Audio check. Good. All right. Oh, Stream Elements is on point tonight. Lord Orfeo has arrived, casting Spooky Saturdays. Alan Wake Remastered. All right. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Good evening indeed. I am your host, Lord Orfeo. And tonight, we will be finishing Alan Wake Remastered as a whole. So, we've been going through this game now for over a month. I don't remember exactly for how long, but 2 Saturdays ago, we finally got the Platinum Trophy. For those who don't know, we are streaming this directly from the PlayStation 4. And we beat the game on normal mode, then on easy mode to scoop up some chapter-specific trophies and some kill-specific trophies, like kill 50 enemies with a certain weapon and stuff like that. Then we had to play the game one more time on Nightmare difficulty, which is basically hard mode, in order to get the Platinum Trophy. And we did all that 2 Saturdays ago. That all concluded. Last Saturday, we played through DLC 1. In Alan Wake Remastered, there are actually 3 DLCs in total, 2 of which are bundled and with the Alan Wake Remastered. So we go to episodes and normal, and you can see these episodes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 are the main game. Episode 1 is called The Signal. We played through that last Saturday on normal mode. And I have to say, I'm a little apprehensive tonight about diving into Special 2, which is DLC 2, The Writer, which is our plan for tonight. The reason I'm a little apprehensive is because after playing through the main game on Nightmare mode difficulty, I thought to myself, well, the next 2 DLCs should be super easy because I'm going to play them on normal mode. And so now that I'm used to playing this game on hard, shifting to the DLCs, yeah, it's new content, but it's new content on normal, so it should be a breeze. No. For those of you who dipped into this stream last Saturday, DLC 1 on normal mode is way harder than the base game on hard mode. Like, the difference is ridiculous. You have almost no equipment with which to help you, and it's very easy to die. And sometimes the amount of enemies you have to face on almost a regular basis are just, it's nuts. But we did it. We made it. We beat it. So now, tonight's plan, as I just mentioned a moment ago, is to finish with the game entirely by getting through DLC 2, The Writer. And then we will be done with Alan Wake Remastered as a whole, which is pretty crazy to me. But let me sip my coffee. As custom, or has become custom with these Spooky Saturday streams, I have a fresh pot of coffee. This is the first cup here from that pot. It is a dark roast from the Canadian brand Rampage Coffee. Thanks again to Barb for suggesting it. And this is called Code Black. And I'm really enjoying their dark roast. Their medium blend was good. Their medium blend is called Riot, but their dark blend is really good. It almost makes me want to chew it. It has like a dark, rich, almost chocolatey, or dark, rich coffee flavor to it. It has almost like a bit of a chocolatey aftertaste. It's lovely, absolutely lovely. But yeah, if you're interested in that, let me know. I can drop you the link in stream chat. But let's get on to our standard announcements here before we get too far off track. So, I am your host, Lord Orfeo, and I stream 7 days a week, Monday through Friday, from 6 o'clock in the evening to 9 o'clock at night, and Saturdays through Sundays from 8 o'clock at night to 11 o'clock at night. 2 things to keep in mind about my stream times. 1, all stream times are for the Eastern U.S. time zone, so please do adjust accordingly. And 2, the end times to each of my streams may be extended. It really just depends upon my personal energy level, the level of enthusiasm we have for whatever it is that I happen to be streaming, and the amount of content left to be streamed. So, DLC 1 of this game took a little over 5 hours, I think. So I'm kind of thinking it's going to be the same with DLC 2, but we'll see. They're supposed to be about the same length, according to the website howlongtobeat.com. Something else to know. I stream something different for each and every day of the week. I have what I call stream themes. Mondays are typically indie games. Tuesdays are retro games. Wednesday is our weekly Just Chatting stream. Thursday are role-playing games. Fridays are typically AAA games. Saturdays are horror games, such as Alan Wake. And Sundays we have shifted our stream theme. Ooh, shifted, no pun intended, to racing games. So if you're into racing games, if you're into watching and eventually into participating, tune in on Sundays for that. It's going to be fun. So with our schedule out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. Again, we are here with Alan Wake Remastered from Remedy Entertainment. And tonight, we shall conclude what has been one of the best horror game experiences of certainly my life. Part of me is going to be sad to see it go, but I'm going to be looking forward to more Alan Wake content in the future, and content that references Alan Wake. So, let us get ready to dive into, on normal, DLC 2. I wonder, hold on, I'm curious about something. If I go into extras, and playback, and cinematics, oh, it doesn't. Okay. I was curious if you could look at the cinematics for the DLC, but I guess you can't do that, because I did beat the DLC. I did beat DLC 1, but oh well. That's fine. It would have been nice. But, oh well. Okay. So yes, let's go into episodes, normal mode, DLC 2, The Writer. Really good coffee. Okay. Existing checkpoint will be overwritten. Are you sure you want to continue? Yes, because our last checkpoint was at the very end of DLC 1.
Previously on Alan Wake. It's not a lake. It's an ocean. After saving my wife from the mysterious dark presence, I found myself trapped in the dark place.
Imagination can be the enemy here.
A nightmarish world that exists somewhere beyond the shores of our own existence.
We're the one making all this happen.
Just do what Zane tells you.
Follow the signal.
Is all this really coming out of my head?
The dark place is playing tricks on you.
I made my way across its ever-shifting landscape, trying to reach Thomas Zane.
You're trapped in your own nightmares. You're still going deeper.
Special feature 2, the writer.
There you go.
Go, Alan.
It's all in your head. You've been making it up.
Really?
Your delusion.
Delusions are out of control.
Get out of my head.
Seriously, Al, you need to get a grip. You know reality's different here. See what I mean, Al?
Ugh, I think I'm stuck on this side.
Well, you're gonna have to find your way out of there. I'll wait. Just remember, you're still in the dark place. You know that, right? I don't want to alarm you, pal, but it's sink or swim time.
Fine.
Find a way to Barry.
The pressure mounting. Barry was right. Time was running out. Everything I saw was a dark, twisted version of reality based on my memories and thoughts.
I hope I'm not where I think I am. This was one of my most hated parts in the entire game. Oh, I am where I thought I was. This sucks. So this is actually one of my favorite chapters. Sort of. I say sort of. This is actually chapter 4 from the base game. This is the...
Did you notice that light? Might be useful.
I have no items on me. Find a way to Barry. So this is chapter 4 from the base game. Where we had to make our way through a hedge maze. Well, actually, initially you didn't start in a hedge maze. You started off in the clinic, and the clinic was fine. The clinic was like a very relaxing place to be. That's one of the reasons I enjoyed it so much. There was no danger. And then when danger did appear, it was pretty easy to make your way through. Then you found your way into a hedge maze, which was easily one of the craziest, most deadly parts of this entire mission. You had to fight a mini-boss, at the same time fending off crows. Then you got out and you got to... Once you got out of the hedge maze, it got a bit easier. Because in the hedge maze, enemies would just spawn non-stop, or at least it felt that way. And then everything was fine up until the point where I'm standing now. Where literally enemies would just keep spawning non-stop while our friend Barry here was trying to find the key in order to open this gate door for us to escape. So it seems like we have to go backwards from where we are now up into the clinic, and then perhaps outside of the clinic to meet with Barry. Though where he's standing isn't exactly any place I recognize. We also have nothing on us. We have no flashlight. We have no weapons. So this is... I really hope this isn't as hard as the last DLC. This does make me very anxious. Wheelbarrow of books that tried to kill us before in DLC 1. Oh, we're controlling the light. Oh, that's pretty cool. We get an overhead view.
I think you gotta swing it.
I was thinking about that. It's nice that the game did eventually speak up, though. That's something you never had to do in the base game.
I had to accept it. If all of this was from my mind, then I was the one making all this happen. I was literally fighting myself. It was a moment of clarity. I would need the flashlight to go on. I wouldn't last long without it.
This is where we would have been right after finishing the hedge maze. Heavy duty lantern. At least we get this from the start. I'm worried what that surprise is going to be. Like, is it going to be an enemy that's going to try to kill us? I guess we'll find out. There's no other way out. So I guess we are going to have to go. Well, not necessarily. It says climb, so I guess we'll be able to get up there. This is the shed that you could have went into that I've actually seen some people miss, which is kind of funny to me. After they exit the hedge maze, and they just make a beeline, they just run straight through the gate. But in here, if you go in here, is, I think it's a shotgun with more ammo. Very, very helpful for making your way through the game. for the rest of this level anyway. Alright, we got more batteries. Ah! I forgot about that. Even though they're just words, they're still darkness-infused words, and if you walk into them, you will take damage. Alright, pack of batteries. We're up to 4. Revolver ammo. Shotgun ammo. Oh, there's a ladder outside now. We still don't have access to the guns, even though we have the ammo, which is weird, but okay.
After finishing Departure, I felt finished myself. All I had wanted was to save Alice. After that, a part of me had been ready to just give in and die. But I hadn't given up. Thomas Zane had reached me. I had run across a nightmarish landscape following a signal from him. He kept telling me I was sinking, going too deep. I wasn't sure if he meant the dark place or insanity. Perhaps they were one and the same.
Tiptoe through the... Oh, he's walking normal again. Oh, no, he's tiptoeing again. Through the tulips, through the tulips with me. Oh, this is the hedge maze. I hate the hedge maze. What if we go this way? The darkness is strong here. Oh, this is the staircase where the mini-boss was that we had to fight. Oh, you can hear him crunching through. You can hear noises crunching through the hedge maze. We have no weapons still. We have ammo, but we have no weapons. Oh. Pump for pump action shotgun. But where's our revolver? Oh, there's Barry. He's sitting up on top of that vehicle. trying to figure out which way we have to go. It kind of looks like someone's standing over there. We're gonna go this way first, as it looks like the short route, which probably means it's the wrong route. It isn't. He's right there. Well, in that case, let's go this way. There might be an enemy this way. But maybe we'll find more ammo or supplies this way. I hope so. What's this? Pick up Night Spring's video game. Oh, collectibles.
Nice job, Al! So, you really are nuts, huh? Let's face it, we always knew this was coming.
I guess, but I actually feel pretty rational, all things considered.
Crazy people don't know they're crazy. That's where they're crazy. Hey, check out the light show behind the lodge.
That's Zane's light.
Yeah, we're done singing now. That means he's just about caught up with you. You better go talk to him.
Okay, this actually makes me feel a lot better. Once I saw the DLCs was here, and that we had to make our way back through the hedge maze, I was like, oh crap. We have to go back through the hedge maze, and I have no weapons. I'm going to die. But no, no enemies. We still don't have a handgun, which is weird to me, but we do have a shotgun. And we got to bypass the hedge maze pretty much entirely, and now we're just going into the manor. And I like the manor. It's familiar, or at least it was familiar. We'll see what happens with the insanity of Alan on display here. But just a moment, I'm going to douse the camera, as I have to blow my nose. Okay. Thank you for your patience. This is such good coffee. Alright. Let's continue. I see sparklies. That's good. That's items. It does worry me a bit, though, that I see the dragon on display. Because that heralded a large battle. Oh, this is where he was originally standing. Barry. I have no idea what that house is. Maybe it's representative of the cabin? I don't know, I can't tell. And what's the building behind? Well, no, that's part of the clinic area. I don't know what that is, though. Oh, the TVs. I hate the TVs. Now I hate the TVs. Checkpoint reached. We have an infinite ammo crate. That's some nasty foreshadowing. We can light the fireworks. I take it we're going to have to do that in order to help kill a bunch of enemies.
Lots of fireworks here. Nice.
Wake heard the old gods play. Music came out all wrong. It attracted the horrors.
Oh, hell yeah! Remember this, Al?
No, they don't have to attack. How am I even being attacked? Wow.
Lots of fireworks here. Nice.
Wake heard the old gods play. Music came out all wrong. It attracted the horrors. deep, but I'm a little busy not dying over here. Jeez, always with the melodrama. Surrounded by the enemy and deafened by the noise.
Oh, this game. This game.
You can get inside now, Al. The big guy busted down the door.
I can see that. I'm recovering because that was one hell of a battle. Full magnum. 15 shells in the shotgun. I wish I had more. I think I blew through like half my shotgun stuff. Oh boy. We originally exited the clinic this way when escaping. What's over here? The light's on in there. And the light's gone off in here, so I guess we have to make our way somehow all the way through, get out, and then run in there. That was fun though. When you lit the, I thought maybe when you lit the fireworks, they would expire after a certain amount of time, but no, they just kept spinning. That did help. I was going to try saving them, but you didn't have to. This is what ultimately led to the beginning of the hedge maze. All my weapons are fully loaded? Yes, okay. Instead of just going right inside the house, I can come up here. But I probably would have taken the main stairs and achieved the same goal. More batteries. Alright, we're up to a dozen. Ah, Creepy's here. Hello, Creepy. How are you doing tonight? Checkpoint reached. Wow, it's dark. More batteries. Find Zane. Seeing Thomas Zane's unearthly light shining nearby, Wake attempts to reach him. Creepy has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Is that a new face in stream? I don't think so. It's just Creepy. Welcome, Creepy. Welcome to the stream for the first time. Again. You're alive. Alive is good. I think we'll be finishing with Alan Wake Remastered tonight. This is DLC2, The Writer. But I'm a little nervous about it. 2 Saturdays ago, we beat the main game on Nightmare mode and got the Platinum Trophy. Last Saturday, we went through DLC 1 called The Signal on normal mode. On normal mode, DLC 1 is way harder than the base game on Nightmare mode. So I'm a little concerned with how difficult DLC 2 is going to be. We're pretty much at the beginning. I've already died once. So we'll see how the rest of this goes. Kirby said it's like the first time every time. It is. Guess I'm not going that way. Maybe through that door. Did you ever play the DLC for this, Creepy? Staff room. Doors. I hear something. I did. Yeah, it's a sound. It's a weird sound. Almost like a video. Almost like the Xbox 360 trying to boot up. Like that tone. Like. Uh-oh. Oh, I remember this. Can I...
See, Al, this is classic you. Always making things complicated.
This is just a memory.
Even your memories are complicated. Yeah. So, I guess... talk to Zane out there. He's actually here. I'm just gonna, let you non-imaginary people talk in peace.
Thank you, Zane. Night Springs video game. There's 2 of 10. Creepy said, that's how that extremely inappropriate song that constantly plays in the radio at work says anyway. Like a virgin, touched for the very first time. I like that song. You don't think you did? DLC 1 is so ridiculously hard. It was interesting, but I'm never going to play it again because it was just way too hard. But it was a good story. I always felt like this chimney was a missed opportunity. Like they could have done something with it, like made this a portal to a different area in the game or something. DLC 2 it's more interesting so far. So in DLC 1, it takes place apparently right after the events of the main game, and Alan saves his wife. She escapes, and Alan remains trapped in the dark place. And it seems like the stress of being constantly assaulted by shadowy figures and possessed pieces of furniture has finally, and exhaustion really, has finally gotten to Wake. And so after he saves his wife, he sort of lets go. He sort of feels like, okay, I've done what I feel I needed to do. I saved my wife, which is the whole point behind the main game. And it seems like he passes out while in the dark place. And when he passes out, he has a nightmare. And this is the nightmare. And Thomas Zane is trying to reach Alan in his nightmare. And he keeps telling Alan, like, this is not the darkness. Yes, you are still in the dark place, but what you're seeing are figments of your own imagination. You are trapped in your own nightmares, and you're becoming crazy. You're becoming insane. Because of everything that's happened to you, that's what's making you go through all this. That's why everything is so jumbled up. And it seems like Zane is trying to reach us in our nightmare to wake us up. And then once we wake up, we'll still be trapped in the dark place, but it'll make more sense. The rules will be more solid. Right now, there are no rules. It's just whatever Alan thinks up is the rule. So a lot of stuff can just drastically shift around. So right now, we're not really fighting the darkness. We're fighting ourselves. Oh, that is Zane. He's hovering out there. That's pretty cool. I'm guessing we have to go out that door and down the steps to talk to him. And at the end of DLC 1, Wake sort of has this realization. Like, he finally comes to understand that while his body is still trapped in the dark place, he himself is trapped in his own nightmare. And that's kind of how DLC 1 ends. And now in DLC 2, which is what we're playing now, the writer, he's trying to find his way to Zane. In DLC 1, Zane was trying to sort of find his way to Alan, and they got close, but they didn't make actual contact. And it seems like now Alan is aware he's in his own nightmare, and he is trying to make contact again with Zane. He's much closer this time, and hopefully Zane will be able to wake him up in order to do what he has to do to confront the darkness again and escape. But I think really this is just going to set up the premise for Alan Wake 2. Alan, wake and bake. What if I try to go this way? That's locked. One more door to try. What about this way? No, okay. Looks like he's just hovering on the stars.
Now I can accompany you. You are trapped in your own dream. You must wake yourself up, but first you have to reach yourself.
The cabin.
Yes, my cabin. It will not be easy. Your previous work can help you. I still have some pages of your manuscript left. Words like that have power here.
At least now he can accompany us. And in the first DLC, you could shine your light on words,
Alan,
and
I can only give you the tools you need. You are the one who has to use them.
you could shine your flashlight on words and they would manifest, just like they would when you first enter the darkness world at the very end of the base game. And one of the words we shined our light on was friend, and it manifested in sort of what looked like a holographic projection or a see-through version of Barry. And so he was kind of like our humor to offset all the craziness we were going through during DLC 1. And he also helped a bit during DLC 2 here at the very beginning, but now it seems we actually have Thomas Zane, who has found us in our nightmare to help guide us back to wake ourselves up. So that's pretty cool. Creepy says, nothing is better than waking up to freshly baked biscuits, especially when you didn't bake them. I agree. And maybe some bacon. Lurk. And lurk. Oh, that's right, I still have to set the lurk command. I made a note of that, but I didn't write it down. I will have to do that. That looks so cool. He's just like hovering. I want to take a picture of that. There we go. You can't have bacon? Why can you not have bacon? What's that? I saw something glittering. Oh, it's another video game. The Night Springs video games are like the collectibles in this DLC. In the first DLC, the collectibles were alarm clocks. Do you think you'll ever play this, Creepy? You have heart problems? Ah, understandable. Perhaps. Cool. This is one of the games, like, when it comes to, like, watching people stream, in terms of preferred content, my favorite content to watch people stream is content that I've already beaten and that I really loved. And I know I can't, like, re-experience that content again for the first time, but if I can watch someone else experience that content for the first time, like, it's almost as good. And so there are certain games that I'm really passionate about, like Outlast and its DLC Whistleblower, like Alan Wake, like Okie Dokie Literature Club. Journey is another one, but it kind of depends on the gamer, because Journey doesn't affect everyone in the same way. Kind of the same with Flower, I think, a little bit. But yeah, this is wild. I know you've already beaten Alan Wake, but you say that you haven't experienced the DLC yet. So I think that would be at least really fun for me, but I think you'd also get a kick out of it. Alright, what did we write here? It looks like maybe we're going to get to build a bridge between here and the cabin. Interesting. Clear.
The lighthouse?
It's very appropriate. I can help you reach it. But after that, you will be on your own. I cannot enter the cabin now. The Dark Presence made sure of that on our last encounter. You are facing yourself, the parts of your mind that are hard to control. This is not a fight anyone else can win for you.
Well, okay, you can help us reach the lighthouse, but what do we do once we're at the lighthouse? Like, why would we even go to the lighthouse? There's Cauldron Lake. Because if you know where this place is and where our house is, or well, not our house, his cabin, it should be like right there, right across the lake. So I don't know why we're going to the lighthouse first. Really great graphics. Perhaps and indeed, yes. Lighthouse is a terrible beer. Or is that Ice House? I think that's Ice House. But I've never had Ice House. You know, I do want to try more beers. I want to start doing that again. Every once in a while I would go to a brewery, and I would have one of those sample flights where they bring you out like 4 or 5 little cups of beer. And, I mean, I always know what I like. Like, I like a rich, dark beer. And, but that's fine. I mean, if they bring me some light beers, you know, some lagers or whatever, I'll still try them. I just like trying new things. Am I going to fall if I think I am going to fall. I have to jump.
Okay, that's different.
That was going to be my reaction. Yes, that's different. Oh, that's nasty. So, oh no. Well, now how do I get over there? Do I have to die now? Did I just screw myself over? it drifts back. Oh! Oh, man. Ah! Oh my gosh.
I was glad to have Zane with me in this place. He knew the terrain, such as it was, but a part of me wondered if he was even human anymore after so many years in this place.
Oh boy. Well, crap, yeah. It's like, dang it. This is so wild. Checkpoint reached. Makes me a little nervous that they just gave me a whole bunch of ammo. I see another bridge down there. Looks like I have to double jump.
The world was tilting. It was turning upside down. Wink was lost. He would fall. He couldn't tell which way was up.
What?
Torn apart by the whirlwind.
Oh! Oh, no. No, no. No, 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 no. No, no. Oh, arrow, arrow. Gotcha, gotcha. Come on.
Weight was too high. Too high! At this height, the water would be like a concrete.
What?
You can't want me dead this bad. The storm was coming. It would throw him off.
Oh, it's still rotating, so if you didn't make it out the first time, it would give you a chance to... I gotcha. So we weren't going to die if we didn't make it out. Oh, it's one of the video games. So if I wanted to collect that... I would have to jump... I don't think that was a good idea. I'm gonna die. Nonsense. Since when is a game giving you ammo and supplies meant something is going to happen? I kind of wonder if there's anything in the house, too, that I can collect, like any items. Oh, there go some of the items. Pretty sure it's just furniture. But I never even looked. I got so panicked I just ran.
Weight was too high. Too high! At this height, the water would be like
I get it. I understand how to do it now. What you're supposed to do is run back inside the house, let it rotate, and get back out on this side. And then, since it's rotating in this direction, wait for the roof of the house to get back up to around that point, then jump on the roof, pick up the video game mode, the whole house to rotate, and then jump off the roof of the house right here. That's what you're supposed to do. You just gotta do it quick. And if I don't find all the collectibles, I don't find all the collectibles. I'm fine with that. But since I see one, I want to get it. Ah, I screwed up again. Ah! They're using abstract thinking. Good on you, pal. Oh, that's using abstract thinking. If I can get back in the house. There we go. Oh, crap. Oh, I can't get out! Oh, that stinks. Oh, come on! Man! That means I'm gonna have to race. I'm gonna have to try to get in front of those big pieces of furniture because they're preventing me from getting outside. No, no, no! I did it! Now I have to wait for it to rotate again. That can't be the solution. Oh man, I see what the solution is now, I think. No! I had it! I had it! Maybe you can do it that way. Where you just jump on that little extension and run over the roof. But it looks like what you're supposed to do, or maybe another method of doing it, is to jump here on the bottom of the house and then balance on that pipe. And then as the house rotates, you can walk further out on the pipe, and just when the house is about to flip completely over, you step off the pipe and you can land safely on the roof. I'm not going to go through all that. If it requires you to do that, I'm not going to do it. But I will try jumping up here again. No! Oh my gosh! It happened again! That's the second time I pressed X to jump and he just runs off without jumping. That is so aggravating. That is so aggravating. Oh. Get that jump ready. Go! Yes!
Way too high. Too high! At this height, the water would be like getting concrete.
You can't want me dead this bad.
Storm was coming! It would throw him off!
Oh, made it. We got it. Bridges everywhere. Beds are the bridge. Oh boy. These aren't real bridges, these are just like general objects that I can use. Nice. Checkpoint reached. Oh, man. For a moment I was like, that was a lot easier. I thought it was going to be. And it's like, no, not necessarily. That's what you get. He tried to bum rush me off, and I dodged, and it wasn't enough to save me, or it wasn't enough to prevent me from getting hit, but the forward momentum was enough so that I could dodge, and he just ran right off the bridge. That's awesome. I didn't have to use any ammo.
The storm spun him around. It was made of darkness. He'd seen what it could do. It swept everything away.
I would have to make my way through the swirling madness. It reminded me of the dark presence, just another memory, but it could still kill me.
Another Magnum. I don't need that yet. I still have full Magnum ammo. Another checkpoint reached. Alright, so now I gotta get over there. Looks like once I get up there, though, I'm free. Maybe. Maybe. Oh my gosh. Ah. This is some craziness right here. Alan, you have a weird imagination. You have a dangerous imagination, my friend. I think once this vacation of yours ends, you need to go on another vacation. Another checkpoint. Oh. No, no. Ah! Oh. I should have been fast with the flashlight. I hesitated because I wasn't sure if I wanted to try to focus on the flashlight or try to back out and dodge. I think I'm going to try to back out and dodge. That's right. Oh, that's a long tunnel. I bet there's enemies in there. Another checkpoint reached. Oh, there are chainsaws inside the tree log. Oh boy. I'm not liking where this is pointing here. More batteries, though we're maxed on batteries. A flare, that's good.
Stay focused on the lighthouse. If you can reach it, you will find the cabin.
Things are getting pretty crazy here, Zane.
It's to be expected. You're struggling to reclaim yourself. The landscape reflects that strain, but each step takes you closer. If you persevere, you can attain the lucidity that fends off the darkness.
Full. I'm expecting to get jumped in here. I hope I'm wrong. Alright, at least got a road flare. Reload. It keeps giving me magnum ammo. I don't really understand why. Maybe it keeps giving me magnum ammo because it assumes after you've finished that big fight outside with the dragon and the fireworks that many people just probably continued on walking through the house and they didn't go back to the ammo chest to fully reload on with the infinite ammo for their revolver. That could be it. Where are we? New checkpoint. I see something in the distance. I'm wondering if that's the power plant, but I don't think it is. There's a street lamp over there. Oh. Log. Oh, we're going through forest? Oh, I hate going through forest. Oh, but the lighthouse is right there. Well, it looks like it's right there.
Now that I knew what I was facing, the environment became even wilder and stranger. Like it was no longer even bothering to pretend that things were normal.
I'm not getting off here if I don't have to. I mean, I eventually have to, but I'm going to stay up here as long as I can. It looks like I have to... I mean, the road leads that way, but it looks like I can go this way, hop on the top of the pipe there, and go do stuff over that way, but I don't know what it's talking about. Roll. What's roll? Oh. That's to summon barrels so I can shoot them and they explode and kill a bunch of enemies, which means once they get down there's going to be a bunch of enemies. That stinks. I'm not even sure which way to go. Am I supposed to go all the way down that way? Am I supposed to go over that way? Alright, alright. I'll give you that one, those sprouts. Ah! Leave me alone. Okay, you know what? I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I can't get down that way. Woo! Back up. Ah! I'm... Oh, hell. Oh, that's what the barrels do. They just roll and... Uh-oh. They explode on contact. I thought I had to shoot them.
Now that I knew what I was facing, the environment became even wilder and stranger. Like it was no longer even bothering to pretend that things were normal.
So it looks like the whole landscape is tilted and twisted, and I have to run from here all the way around down there, and then either maybe go inside the pipe or run across the top of the pipe. Probably atop the pipe. Got a good chunk of them, but I feel like they're just, the enemies are just going to keep respawning. Holy hell. And it missed them all. It missed them all. And I'm stuck now. And now the camera's going twisty to make it harder to get down the mountain, because it's trying to be cinematic. And they knocked me off. I got all the way down there and there was nothing there. There was no continuance. It was just the end of the trail. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go. Oh, there.
Now that I knew what I was facing, the environment became even wilder and stranger. Like it was no longer even bothering to pretend that things were normal.
I'm going to try just following the wooden path, and it just drops off at the edge. I'm just going to try that. And if I die, I die. Okay, so I guess I'm not supposed to do that.
Now that I knew what I was facing, the environment became even wilder and stranger. Like it was no longer even bothering to pretend that things were normal.
Well, I made much greater progress than I did before. That's easy. Okay. Oh, they're still spawning? Why are they still spawning? No! Leave me alone. Go away. Oh no! Oh, it didn't work. What am I getting hit with now? I just got hit by like nothing. Oh, I know what it was. Because I ran into one of the words. That's what happened. Oh my gosh. That was so crazy. Batteries, more shotgun ammo, more revolver rounds. Are all my weapons loaded? Yes. 24 shotgun shells and 1 bullet shy of a full magnum. Oh my gosh. Oh, the stress of it all. Creepy says, I'm gonna head off to get a slushie. I'll be back in a bit. Okay, Creepy, let me know what kind of slushie. Cherry, Coke, Mountain Dew. It's from Sonic? Oh, okay. I don't think I've had one of their slushies. Ah, so you don't know yet. Gotcha. There's our checkpoint. There we go. Alright, what do we got? What's next here? At least we got a save point. Hole. What? What? I don't get it. Ooh. Is this infinite road flares? It is infinite road flares. Oh, now I get it. I gotcha. We can't shine the flashlight down there, but we can get at the edge, light and drop a road flare, and that would work. If I can get up there again. Actually, this might be close enough. Nice. From what I thought, maybe I'm supposed to just fall down there, and as I'm falling, aim the flashlight. that. Let's see if I can go back to this light real quick and have another checkpoint occur. I cannot. Okay. Looks like we have to go that way, then drop down in there. Ooh. I think it might be a good idea to look this over to try to figure out where we need to go. And looking at this, I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. Because there's no... We can't see any sort of landmass. There's some pipes there. There's a pipe over there, but I don't know which direction is the right direction, even looking at this maze from outside of the maze. It is a small maze, though. So... that's also assuming there aren't gates preventing us from crisscrossing back and forth. Alright, let's go, let's go. I will say what I like about this a bit more than the first DLC is that in the first DLC, not only is it really hard and they throw a ton of enemies at you, but you are really super restricted on resources. And in this DLC, so far it's been kind of the same way. It hasn't felt as hard, and you have way more resources. So maybe they got some negative pushback from the first DLC, which I think they should have. And they decided to change it up and make DLC2 a bit more manageable, because it really was ridiculous. But this one's pretty good. I'm enjoying it so far. Oh. That's a chainsaw mini-boss. I feel like... what? Behind me? Oh, there he is! Okay, what? What? Are we done now? Are we finished with this ridiculousness here? Okay. I hope they just don't, like, keep coming at me forever. Like, as in, like, an endless supply of enemies. Let's try this way first. From up top, this looks to lead to a dead end. Which could mean items. No items. Okay. So it is back this way. That's where we came down from. It looks like that's the way out. Something else I really enjoyed about the core game of Alan Wake is that you could play it aggressively, and that's how I am. I am an aggressive gamer. Like, even in, yeah, I think we got them all. In games like Resident Evil, you can be aggressive. Like, it's a survival horror game, but you can still kill every enemy you come across, and you'll have enough ammo to do it if you aim well and you manage your resources well. And it seems like... Nice, no enemies. It seems like Alan Wake allows you to do the same thing. Oh, we have to choose. It looks like once we drop down, we can't get back up. Do we want the left path or the right path? Let's go right. I'm pretty sure you can cross over. They might even connect one to another. Oh, the floorboard's recovering that part of it. Okay. Making sure there's no items underneath there. What is that? Oh, that's just a lid. Okay. Well, at least all the lights are on down here, so unless they all flicker off, we don't have to worry about enemies. It's a dead end. Yeah, that's from the other direction.
Forced to run through a maze, hopelessly sprinting in the wheel, never getting anywhere. His life in miniature. It was useless.
Is this our apartment? Uh-oh.
Oh, now what?
Oh, no. This is a Ferris wheel. Oh, part of this is our apartment. Part of this is scenes from the first game. I mean, the first DLC. I hope we don't encounter enemies on this trail. That would just make it that much worse. Oh, he can't get up the stairs. He can't jump. He can't climb the steps. Come on, Alan. Climb the stairs. You can do it. Lift your feet. You got it. There you go. Oh, it makes a typing sound. That's cool. What? Oh, that's when he jumped off into the lake to go find his wife. I guess that makes sense, because if it wasn't for that little scene right there, I wouldn't know what to do. There's no way I jump in the water otherwise. Let's do it. Bright Falls Sheriff Station. Oh, it continues!
Mr. Wake, can I help you with anything?
No, I'm good.
Look at your head, Mr. Wake.
Nope, I'm good.
Damn it, I said please! I need more light!
Sorry, guy. I don't recognize these. Where are those lamps from? Yay, checkpoint. Oh, door! I didn't see the door. Whoa. Wait, is this where I came from? Oh, that way. Wait, but did I just come from here? Oh, I did not just come from here. Never mind. The well-lit room! The shoebox.
An elevator? Sure, why not? Next stop, Sanity.
I hope
You're
so.
doing well. Keep going.
It's hard to make sense of this place.
It's a dream. This is a vast place, home to forces and beings that are completely alien.
The Dark Presence.
Yes. I don't know what happened to it after your final encounter.
Is there any way out of here?
Sometimes transmissions can be sent between worlds. You've done this yourself. But to actually leave the dark place, I haven't found a way.
Oh, was that it? Did we beat the DLC? No, we did not. I thought maybe we beat the DLC. Oh, that's right. We couldn't beat the DLC. Our objective is to get to the lighthouse and then to the cabin.
Stucky's gas station. Not something I particularly wanted to see, but obviously I wasn't the one in the driver's seat.
Trophy earned. Ding! Open doors, close doors, alarm, stop. Okay. Oh, it looks like we're out of the Ferris wheel. More batteries. I'll think about it.
Another memory made real. Wake would never make it. The insanity he was facing was already a part of it, in him. His own doing. He couldn't possibly win. He didn't even want to.
Alright. Revolver ammo, we're full. Hunting rifle ammo. Shotgun ammo. More hunting rifle ammo. What do we have? We have 23 shotgun shells, or 11 hunting rifle rounds. Let's do it, shotgun. Can I use the phone? No. What's outside? What's waiting for me? We've got the outside of the gas station. I'm guessing this door right here locks behind me. We've got boom words everywhere, so we can set up explosions once we go out there. And there's a lot of them, which probably means we're going to have to fight a lot of enemies. I'll keep the shotgun equipped. I mean, if this door doesn't lock behind me, it would be kind of really nice to just stay here. Push. Okay. It'd be kind of nice to just sort of hang back here. And use this pathway to funnel enemies. We've got 18 road flares, fully loaded magnum, and 23 shotgun shells. And if I can come back, I've got 11 hunting rifle bullets. I'm trying to see. I don't want to get too far out of here, because if that door slams shut, I'm out of luck. Where am I supposed to go? I can't tell.
At least the lighthouse was much closer now. I would have to make my way up there somehow.
Yeah, I feel like I'm... Man. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. I'm dead. I couldn't reload fast enough. Oh.
Another memory made real. Blake would never make it. The insanity he was facing was already a part of it, in him. His own doing. He couldn't possibly win. He didn't even want to.
I guess I'll come out here and try to use,
At least the lighthouse was much closer now. I would have to make my way up there somehow.
Don't you guys get tired of trying to kill me all the time? Like... This is the way I'm supposed to go? I didn't know that. I was just trying to dodge the whole time. So I feel like if I go further out there, there's the darkness and more enemies are going to spawn. But I don't have to go that way. This way is where I'm actually supposed to go. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try it. There's probably a hidden video game out there somewhere. I don't care. Not gonna happen. This is like back at the lumberyard. Actually, I think we are back at the lumberyard. wire. Oh, maybe this was like a shortcut. Oh, there's actually... Oh, that's a deer. Maybe instead you could have gone that way and then ran down the road and then eventually found your way to that bridge and then crossed the bridge and then... Who knows what else? Oh, wait a second. That's... It kind of looks like the Ferris wheel, the way it goes up that way. No, I didn't spend any ammo, so that's good. Oh, I do have to go that way. I see, I have to use that control. This is just like level 1 in the game. To move those logs to create a bridge over the chasm. And to do that, I have to create a bridge and find a generator over there, start that up, then run back across, run up these logs, and cross over. But I think what makes this a bit more aggravating, unless there's no combat here at all, which there probably will be, is that there's no ladder to get on top of these logs. They're fallen logs. If there's a ladder, I could have climbed that, and enemies aren't smart enough to climb ladders to come after you. I don't know why, but they're not. But they can run up logs. We don't need that yet. We're up to 27 shotgun shells. More hunting rifle ammo. I really wish we could carry them both. That would be awesome. Okay, we've got ourselves a... Oh, come on, guys. Nope. Oh, I must dodge right into that one. Ah! Oh, crap. I didn't have any battery left. Oh. In the cheekbone. 34. No. I'll wait. Let's reload. And something else I like about DLC2 more than DLC1, it doesn't come off as crazy. In DLC1, enemies would just respawn. I mean, almost the entire time you're in a darkness zone. So the enemies never stopped spawning. It was just, again, it was just crazy. In DLC2, it seems like, I mean, there is darkness everywhere, But it seems like if you kill all the enemies, they just stop spawning, and that's very nice. Sometimes there are darkness zones, but so far it appears to not be too bad. Okay. There's the generator. All right. I guess now I'll pick up the revolver ammo. .42 bullets, 23 shotgun shells, 17 road flares. I kind of thought maybe there'd be a collectible over here. Like a video game. Looks like I have to go underneath the bridge. Alright.
The part of you that is in control is in the cabin, dreaming and insane.
I don't think I like that.
Me neither.
You represent the part of Alan Wake that is capable of rational thought and planning, which is why I'm talking to you. If that part can regain control, then you have a chance of making it. But a part of you wants to give in. There's comfort in the oblivion of dreams. You represent the part that isn't ready to quit and die.
Wait, are you telling me I'm not real?
You're as real as anything else in this place.
So there are two of me?
Yes.
And the one you called Mr. Scratch, he's me as well?
No.
Zane, are you playing some kind of game with me?
I am not the author of your story.
How can you say that when you wrote that page about me in the clicker? It wasn't one of my pages. You directed me to it. You had Weaver guard it.
Yes, she was needed. And you needed the clicker. But I'm not.
What? I don't understand.
Alan, you should keep going.
Zane? Zane, come on! Well, that cleared things up.
Now that leads me to think that maybe he's not real. That maybe Alan was the one who wrote Thomas Zane into existence. That's what Zane almost admitted, but I'm not real. Oh, this is where we just were. And I suppose if you want to, you can run off the street, drop down, and go back to the gas station. Oh, no, I'm wrong. Huge chasm. You die. Probably run over there in the grass and do it, though, but not going to do that. That's the structure there. That was outside the clinic. Looks like we have to make it across the bridge. I feel like I'm getting close to the end of this DLC, which is very weird to me. And it's weird because the first... I mean, the website howlongtobeat.com said that the DLCs were like 1.5 to 2.5 hours long. And so, you know, we might have like half an hour left. But DLC 1 took like 5.5 hours. So I was kind of expecting that out of this game, or out of this DLC. Wait. If I can take the high ground, I want to take the high ground. I don't want to just walk blindly down the center of this roadway, and if bad stuff happens, then just, you know, I'm going to suffer. There's that sound again. That's what that sound is. Those... Okay. So in DLC 1, the collectibles were alarm clocks, and it made sense when you hear an alarm clock ringing. Here, that sound lets you know that you're near a video game collectible. And the sound that they used, I'm a little surprised they got away with that with on PlayStation. That's the first tone or so of an Xbox 360 booting up. Ah, Ratika. Hey, Ratika. How are you doing tonight? You're good? That's good. I'm glad you're doing well, my friend. We are here with DLC 2 of Alan Wake Remastered, called The Writer. And I think I'm about maybe halfway through, but I'm not sure. This is my first, probably my first and only run through of DLC 2. Oh, we gotta go way up there. Not gonna attack me, are you? Be good, bear. Be good, bear. Lots of supplies. Alright. More batteries. Shotgun ammo. Might as well get... I don't have a hunting rifle, but we'll take the hunting rifle ammo. And we still have full magnum ammo. Alright, what's the supplies looking like? Fully loaded magnum, 17 road flares, and 27 shotgun shells. All weapons are fully loaded. Alright. Radika says, tried Void Bastards. Pretty hard for starters. May have to lower the difficulty. I've never heard of Void Bastards. What kind of game is it? Do you think you'll ever play Alan Wake Remastered? It's roguelike? Okay. Maybe? Yeah, I'd like to see you stream this, if you do. Especially the DLCs. The DLCs are ridiculous. DLC 1... like, I beat this game on hard mode, and I figured, like, my challenges in Alan Wake Remastered were done. Like, I figured it was all through. And so I launched into DLC 1 on normal mode, and DLC 1 on normal mode kicked my rear end. And that was a shocker after beating the game on normal mode. So, yeah. If you're looking for some challenge, there you go. Ratika says, you played the original a couple of years back. Looking forward to Alan Wake 2. Okay. Did you beat all the DLC? Checkpoint reached. Okay, so this area down here is completely... What was that? What's that back here? Oh, there's 2 packs of revolver ammo. I have to remember that. So, unless enemies just keep coming at me and spawning endlessly, I might just go up, kill some enemies, come back down, get some ammo, go back up, and just keep bouncing back and forth to keep a full supply of ammo. Of course, the stairs could just cave out under me, and that would prevent me from doing that as well. Yeah, you think you played on easy? Oh, okay. I was tempted to do that, but like when I was halfway through DLC 1, I'm like, even on easy, I don't want to replay this again. This thing is just it's too hard and frustrating for me. I'm not going to do it. So I pushed on. I soldiered through. But DLC 2 seems a lot more approachable than DLC 1. And after this, I'll be finished entirely with Alan Wake Remastered. But Alan Wake content will not be finished. There will be one more item left to take care of before the eventual arrival of Alan Wake 2. Oh, and you started Gears of War 5 with a friend? Oh, that's cool. I want to get into Gears as well. I haven't played any of them. It seems criminal. It's such a great series, and now I finally have an Xbox One, so I have the ability to play them. But yeah, I want to dive into that, into Halo as well. How do you feel about racing games? Oh, darkness is starting to pick up. How much is left? We have 1, 2, looks like 3 floors, and we're at the top. You like them? Okay. Yeah, I think go. I didn't notice that big swinging ship. But, yeah, I'll be starting those on Sundays. I think that's going to be fun. Hello there. Why are you guys so mean? Aww. That would have killed them all right there. I didn't even see the word boom until after I had killed them all. Ritika says, I think Need for Speed Carbon is my favorite all time. Really? Interesting. Which game are you going to start with? The 2015 reboot of Need for Speed is what I'm going to start with. I've never played a Need for Speed game before. I played a couple of racing games, but I would say I'm still a noob at racing. I played a little bit of Super Sprint back on the original Nintendo Entertainment System. I played through Chocobo Racing on the PlayStation 1. I got super into Gran Turismo 5 on the PlayStation 3. And I would have kept playing it. I was 64% on the way of collecting achievements. And I was planning to go for 100%. But then my PlayStation 3 crashed and I lost all my save data. And I put hundreds of hours into that game. So after it crashed, I'm like, I'm not gonna grind for hundreds of hours just to get back to where I was before. So I'll just move on. I tried going to Gran Turismo 6 and I just didn't like Gran Turismo 6, and I haven't played a racing game since. So very few racing games. Oh, I played through also Jet Moto 2 and 3. And I beat both of those. That was fun. But that's about the entire extent of my history with racing games. So I want to get more into them, and it's a fun genre that I really haven't dived too deeply into, and I'm looking forward to it. Oh, you got the Platinum on the Need for Speed reboot? Nice. You're a noob too, even though you played many of them? Well, you have more experience than I do. Explain to me, what is when you talked about Void Bastards, and you said that it's a roguelike, what does that mean? I know it means it's like the game Rogue, but I've never played the game Rogue, and I don't remember anymore what that means. Like what kind of game that's supposed to be similar to. we're back. It's like randomly generated stuff? Oh, okay. Alright, enemies here do not respawn. That is very nice. If we have to, we can go back downstairs. There's another carton of Magnum rounds we can obtain. So, we get up here. Oh, we are getting close to the lighthouse. I feel like once we reach the lighthouse, the game's gonna either end or we're gonna have to do a boss fight or something. I think, or the DLCs. I keep saying game. The DLC. Looks like we go up here. Is that an elevator down there? No. I don't know where we go once we get up here. Oh, that's a long part of the bridge right there. I thought we had to keep going up and up and up, but maybe we don't. Maybe this is like the final level of the bridge. Like you go on a run, may get some progress. I played a game a long time ago. It was like a dungeon crawl RPG, and I'm typically not one for dungeon crawls, but I really, really enjoyed it. And I would like to find it again. I would love to stream it. I think it was on, no, yeah, it was on PC. And you played the role of like a blank slated character. It was an 8-bit game. And you wandered into this dungeon and you had almost nothing. You had like a short dagger and clothes, and as you fought you gained money, and then what you could find spells, you could find weapons and armor, and eventually you'd want to leave the dungeon and go to the store and buy some upgrades. But once you left the dungeon reset, and so when you walked back in, all the enemies had respawned and the layout was completely different. And so it's kind of annoying because you didn't know how to progress, and so it's this constant battle of like going in, getting some loot, escaping before you die, powering. But if you died inside the dungeon, all of your gear just stayed in a lump someplace randomly on whatever floor you died on. So if you like died on floor 20, once you got back to floor 20, the gear would be there and you could recollect it. But if you died before you got back to floor 20, you would lose all the gear. Oh, another pump-action shotgun. Crumble. Ratika asks, was it side-scroller or top-down? It was top-down. This looks like the bridge to the mainland, where the light tower actually is. Alright, we got 3 flashbang grenades now. I bet if we wanted to be cheap, we could probably just run, and when enemies started to spawn, we could probably just like light road flares and just walk all the way to the light and be perfectly safe. $27. 32. You can only have maximum 32 shotgun shells. What does Crumble do? Oh. Interesting. Oh. Ah, he's trapped. There you go. I regret now doing the boom thing. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I might have an advantage here. What's that? What? Huh? Back. Oops. Alright. Alright, detour. I probably encountered that game like the mid to late 1990s. And I think that was during a time when my PlayStation 3 died and I was just searching for games to play on my PC, which was super weak at the time. It was the PC that I had before this one. And that was one of the few games that could run on it. And I got like super into it. But I haven't been able to find it. And it was free to play. Like I just found it on a random website. And it was a ton of fun. Alright, full magnum ammo again. Let's keep going. That's the last time we can come down for ammo. But roguelites, they're typically not my thing. But I've said that about other game genres before. Sometimes you just need an example of a genre that you may not be interested in, but it spins the formula in such a unique way, or at least unique in that it's different to what you've played before from that genre, that it stirs your interest to the point where you start to play it and you get like super into it, and if you beat it, or maybe not even beat it, but if you make a decent amount of progress in it, that opens you up to getting into other games with that same genre, or from that same genre, or using a certain camera perspective like overhead or isometric. The same thing happening with isometric games like I like biblical mythos, and I thought, and I still think, that the Diablo franchise looks really cool. This is crunching my ear a little bit. And I would like to play through those games, but the reason I never did was because of the isometric camera, and I just don't like isometric, the isometric perspective. I never have. But one thing I did get really into was the Darksiders series of games. I beat Darksiders 1, 2, and 3, and because it's biblical mythos and it's hack and slash action, and I really dig that. And so I want to play all the Darksiders games, and so far I have. And when I got Genesis, I saw that it was isometric. And I was like, oh, well, you know what, I'll put up with it, and I'll push through it just so I can experience the story and the great characters that are Darksiders. And I did it. And after beating the game, I wouldn't say I fell in love with the isometric perspective, but I gained a really strong appreciation for it and what it could provide to the player. And now I have no qualms anymore about playing isometric perspective games. So now I am looking forward to, at one point, playing through the Diablo series. It just took that one example, Darksiders Genesis, to come along and sort of alter my perspective or alter my perception of isometric viewpoint games. You haven't beaten the second one? Yeah, the second one, for many Darksiders fans, the second game in the series is their favorite. And I get why. For me, it's my least favorite. I felt like one, for some reason, it seemed to get like boring about 3/4 of the way through, and I just stopped playing. And I walked away for probably a good 6-7 months. And then I came back, and I picked up the game again, and I fell in love with it. And the part where I stopped is where, since you say you've beaten the second one, I'm guessing it means you beat the first one. I got to the point in Darksiders 1 where you had to fight against the sandworm, and I killed the sandworm, and that's when I stopped. I'm like, that was just so aggravating. I feel so burnt out. I'm just done. And that's when I left off for like about 7 months. But when I came back, I fell in love with everything. The controls, the story, the graphics, the soundtrack, like all of it was just so well done. I guess I'm done with all the enemies. Maybe that was it. Nope. I'm wrong. Oh! Zane was right. The words have power here. But, and the ending to Darksiders 1 elicited a reaction from me that I have not done since I was a little kid. Like, after beating Darksiders 1, I literally almost jumped out of my chair and jumped up and down in excitement because the ending was just that good. It was, oh my gosh, the ending was a freaking masterpiece. Since I'm not coming back here anymore, I might as well play with the words a bit. Yes, yeah. It got me super hyped for Darksiders 2, 3, and however many games there were going to be. And Darksiders 2, I was like, okay, so it's not a direct like sequel or anything. That's fine. I thought the game was okay. But I felt it dragged on a bit, like it was a little long. Oh.
A moment. I can help you here.
Okay. Oh.
How the hell are you doing that?
Right?
It's like learning to control your dreams. There's a connection.
You were in my dream.
Yes. I taught you. You fixed the foolish mistake I made with Barbara.
Oh, I thought I'd have to come over here and keep climbing this thing all the way to the top. I guess not. Alright, so we made it to the mainland. Now we just have to figure out how to get around these mountains and get over there to the lighthouse. And I think that's the end of the DLC. Though he said once you get to the lighthouse, you get to the cabin. I'm guessing maybe once we get into the lighthouse, maybe once we get to the top, that will like somehow teleport us back to the cabin? I don't know. Hey, Wipeout! Hey, Wipeout, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Wipeout says, still playing Alan Wake, huh? Yes, I am. This is DLC2, The Writer. This is the last of the DLCs bundled in with Alan Wake Remastered. So once I beat this, that's it. I can finally move on to something sort of new. And I think we're almost done with the DLC. If I had to guess, I'd say we're maybe 2/3 of the way through. See if there are any collectibles down here while I have the high ground. I don't see anything. Okay. Okay, looks like this is an enemy-free area. Still full on Magnum ammo. Take some hunting rifle ammo. Take some shotgun ammo. Awesome, we're full on shotgun shells again. I can't pick up any more batteries. I'm at max. I'm at max revolver ammo. What was that? What's that thing flickering over there? Oh, it's more revolver ammo. Okay. Epa says, I'm trying not to spend $120 on a Soundwave action figure. Oh, wow. That's some cash right there. But I mean, it depends on how you look at it. I mean, that's a lot of money. I would never spend that kind of money on an action figure. But I'm not as into action figures as you are. So, you know, if you have that kind of cash, it's just sort of spare, you know, leftover play money, and that's the way you want to invest in it, makes you happy, then, you know, that's an investment in you. And an investment in you is never a bad thing. So long as you're paying your bills and you got play money, use it. Artika says, I used to have 600 games on Steam. I bought a bundle from Humble Bundle. Now I have almost 700. Now, how many of that 700 game collection have you beaten? And I'm not criticizing you when I ask that question, because I have a lot of games too, most of which I have not beaten. We're not going that way. But, getting back to Darksiders, checkpoint reached. Yeah, I feel like Darksiders 2, I mean, I understand why it's a fan favorite. It has a lot of RPG customization elements to it. You can change your armor sets, which change your cosmetic appearance, and also gives you different abilities. It's more versatile, and Death is a really fun character to play. He's not just some beefy tank like War is. He's far more agile. He's like the king of dodging. But yeah, I just felt like it stretched on a bit too long. That to me is its only real crime. I felt like maybe 2/3 of the way through the game was done and I was ready to move on. I felt like there was some unnecessary parts to it. With Darksiders 3, I felt like it was a great length, and it was a great return to the sort of the first game's formula. You were very weak at the beginning of the game, but then she's supposed to be the weakest of all the horsemen offensively. And so throughout the game, she does become stronger, and really witnessing that ascent to power and her different level traversal abilities that she gains, which by game's end really does set her apart from the other horsemen, and in her own way makes her the strongest of all the horsemen. Was really, really cool and a lot of fun to play. And I wish that game had more DLC, because after I beat it, I wanted more. And that's something that didn't really happen with the other games. Darksiders Genesis was a lot of fun. I actually got the Platinum Trophy in Darksiders Genesis. I got all the achievements. So I am awaiting the next Darksiders game. Ritika says, shh, I can't remember. Uh-huh. To be fair, I can't remember either, but I know I haven't beaten... Oh! Uh-oh. I know I haven't beaten even half my games. Now, am I going to have to run while it collapses? Or is it just going to break down a little bit to get me nervous? I feel like it's just doing that to throw me off. I feel like the game's too kind to collapse the bridge out from under me. Oh, the objective is just to reach the lighthouse. Okay, so if I wanted to go back, I could. It's right there. The lighthouse is right there. We're almost there. We're almost done. Creepy says, I got blue raspberry with nerds. Ooh. Blue raspberry sounds good. And with nerds, that makes it better. They're so sugary. With help from Thomas Zane, Wake is trying to make it to the lighthouse in order to find the path to Bird Lake Cabin. Okay. You up there? What? Oh, he was behind me! Oh, crap. Nope. Back. Back! Come get some. What? Oh, wrong way. Oh dear. What's up, guy? Now. Wait your turn. Reload. Ah! Once the enemies came out, the bridge collapsed. I can't go back. That stinks. 2 boxes of Magnum ammo over there. Creepy says, I like the sugar coating. I spit out the hunks of rock sugar once the sour coat is gone. Oh. Wipa has blue raspberry Tums. I could have used all these words to help kill all those enemies. Oh well. I'm pretty sure, and I hope I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure once I get up there, there's going to be more enemies anyway, and then I can use the words. It's another opportunity to flash enemies. Another checkpoint has been reached. Oh, come on now. Oh, no. Nope, nope. Oh, come on, guys. Dang! I backed him up right into the light. Oh, they can't kill me. They can deal a little bit of damage, but the floodlight damages them before, like, it restores my health faster than they can kill me. That's awesome. That's not bad. I only needed 2 road flares to make it all the way up here. How am I looking on ammo? Still pretty good. 3. I totally forgot I had flashbang grenades. 10 road flares, 3 flashbangs, 32 rounds in the Magnum, 29 shotgun shells. I'm doing well. Oh, almost there. Almost there. And you know what? Since I'm not going down there anymore, screw you guys. I'm setting these off. If I can. Can I? I can set one of them off. Oh, you can see him down there too. Now I kind of want to go down there and terrorize him a little bit. I thought those flashy things were just going to like emit an explosion of light. I didn't know they were going to rotate and constantly beam light. That would have helped me a great deal cross all this craziness. Ah, well. I'll leave him alone. Ratika answers the question of the day. Who or what got you into gaming? Ratika answers, so we had a Super Nintendo and a PlayStation 1 when I was very young, so I started with those. Eventually got a PS2 and Sly 2 for Christmas. Nice. What were your favorite games that you enjoyed playing on the Super Nintendo and PS1?
Wake ran for the light. It was pointless. He would never reach it. His life would be snuffed out just as easily as the very thing he thought would save him.
Even with the light gone, all I could do was keep going.
Another checkpoint. Oh, we got earthquakes happening too? Ritika said Super Nintendo was that Super Mario All-Stars, and for PS1, Crash 2. Ooh. Cool, cool. Super Mario All-Stars. I wonder if that's available on 3DS to try. And Crash, too. Crash looks like a fun series. I tried the first one, and I couldn't get into it. First one was too hard for me. But the other two looked easier and fun. I would have liked to give them a try. Maybe I will one day. Kirby says, what got me into gaming was I had a girl take me to an arcade in middle school. That's really cool. To have a girl want to hang out with you in middle school and be like, let's go to an arcade. Like, that's... What? How'd you get up here? How'd he get past the... Oh, this darkness isn't playing around. It's just sending people at me just to send them at me. Oh, there's a safe area anyway. That's nice. Looks like I'm back in the clinic again. This is where just about where we started the DLC. Rentika says, later, when I was older, I got hooked on Metal Gear Solid 1. Nice. That is the only Metal Gear I've ever beaten. To this day. One day I will stream them all. I think I will restream. Well, not restream, because I never streamed it to begin with, but I think I will replay Metal Gear Solid 1 on stream. Just because I'll be playing all the other Metal Gear games. For me, what got me into gaming was my father. He had a Nintendo Entertainment System, and it was his. He didn't buy it for me or anyone else. He owned it legitimately. And interesting. I'm looking around before I head all the way in there. There's a light over there. And there's what looks like a collapsed building over there. I'm trying to be careful like they don't try to jump me. I wonder if we have to go through this building and then eventually come out through there. We have to run through to the light. But maybe that's the way we came from. I don't know. I don't remember walking through a path with a bunch of trees. And it looks like the lighthouse is just right up there, so I don't know why we'd have to go that way. But, yeah, he had an NES, and, he only had one game for it, and it's the game that came bundled with the console. And it was the dual games of Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt. And, he was a big fan of Duck Hunt. And I wanted to play Super Mario Brothers. And he's like, no, you can't play Super Mario Brothers until you try Duck Hunt first, because he loved Duck Hunt. I'm like, but I don't want to play Duck Hunt. I want to play Super Mario... Oh, ooh.
Since we're being so frank here, Alan, and let me just reiterate how happy I am that you had this break, I would like to summarize your condition.
By all means.
And please, just let me know if you think I'm being unfair.
All right.
Well, let's start with the obvious. The car crash. Untreated head trauma. All due respect to Doc Nelson, he's hardly a neurosurgeon. I think that the injury has affected you more than you realize.
Yeah, I have had bad headaches.
But then there's your history of substance abuse, which, combined with your chronic insomnia, has resulted in hallucinations and extremely poor impulse control. That's a dangerous combination, one which your wife has unfortunately had to suffer from far more than you.
I know she has.
I don't think I'm exaggerating when I say that you are existing in a state of all-encompassing denial. Your vivid fantasy casts you as a heroic victim and allows you to skirt responsibility for your own actions. It allows you to solve your imaginary problems and dismiss the things that truly trouble you. In your self-serving delusions, your personal problems are assets that allow you to save Alice, perhaps even the world.
Dr. Hartman, I think that's spot on. I can't argue with any of that.
Well, I'm sure I'm stating the obvious. I don't want to labor the point, but, well,
No, I understand. It's important that I face it.
Precisely. You put so much effort and imagination into this self-deception, but what good has it really done for you? You refused my offer of help, and here you are. Did being so obdurate really get you to a better place?
No.
No. And did it really help Alice? Was this really the best thing for your wife?
Probably not.
Probably not. Why don't we find out? You know, I've been talking to her. There's something she wanted you to hear.
Oh, hey. Sounds like fun.
Come now, Mr. Wake. It wouldn't be guilt that makes you avoid this, is it?
Come on, let's hear what she has to say.
What was I saying? Oh, that's right. So I tried a little story. So I did try Duck Hunt, and I got a decent little ways through it. Not too far. I was very young. I was like 5 years old at the time. And it was okay. But after I made my way through a bit, and eventually lost, he relents. He's like, okay, now you can go and you can, now that you've played it, you can go ahead and try Super Mario Brothers. And I did, and I just got really into it. And I have since learned that Nintendo games have a really interesting appeal, and that they start off as being super accessible, perhaps more accessible than almost any other game maker making games at that time. Well, maybe not at that time, but of the big three currently, perhaps. But then the games increase in difficulty towards the end to such a point where they're almost impossible to beat. And depending on what generation that game was released in, it ramps up that difficulty that much faster. So, that's probably what got me into gaming, what got me interested in it as a hobby. I wasn't a gamer back then, but I had developed an interest in gaming. Creepy says, I remember that she was kinda the bullied kid. Aw. And I remember she took me to the arcade because she was scared to go alone. Aw. That's sweet. Creepy says, your goal is the cabin. Yes. Well, sort of. It's to reach the lighthouse, and then from the lighthouse, apparently I can get to the cabin. But I feel like once I reach the lighthouse, the DLC is going to pretty much be over. So what did y'all play at the arcade? Do you remember?
All I ever wanted was to help you, Alan. I ate all the shit you handed out and tried to understand your pathetic, wealthy white male drama until my life consisted of managing your never-ending crisis. I hate you for your childish temper and the arrogance and self-indulgent pride that undermine all efforts to drag you out of the hole you insisted on digging for yourself. I hate you for leaving me in the dark with that insane monster bitch! All you had to do was act like a loving human being for once in your life and stay with me. If your dramatic exit hadn't been more important than making sure I was alright, she would never have taken me. I don't know where
Dang. That's harsh.
Ouch.
Yeah.
I just can't argue with that. I think I should stay here before I ruin what life she has left.
Oh, this is a breakthrough. I'm really very proud of you.
Oh. I am gonna have to exit the cabin and go that way through the woods. That sucks. I was hoping we were almost through. Oh. Creepy says, I don't remember what I played on that visit, but I remember coming back to that arcade to play Contra. I've heard Contra was an arcade game, but I've never seen it in an arcade. But then the arcades here in Tampa have always been pretty limited. Ritika says, oh, and my good friend sadly passed away. He was a year older than me. He got me into JRPGs. Oh, wait, I missed a message. Ritika says, gaming has helped me a lot, especially when my father died. It helped me get through it. Oh, and my good friend sadly passed away. He was a year older than me. He got me into JRPGs. This week, actually. Wow. Well, I am sorry that your friend passed away, Ritika. But it's great that you have those memories of not only you and your friend, but you and your father as well, when it comes to gaming. That you can not only relive those memories, but you can also replay some of those games, even if you may no longer own the console. You may still somehow be able to play those, whether it's at a friend's house or whether by other means, and sort of relive those memories. That's I think that's part of the special bond that games can bring between people. I've thought myself, and it is a bit of a dark and morbid thought, but then this is a horror stream, so I guess it kind of fits, that if I were to ever pass away, if someone were to ask who didn't really know me that well, like, how would I discover who Orfeo is and what he was about? Oh, that's a crow. I just noticed that. Interesting. I would say a good way to find out who I was would be to play the video games that really meant something to me in my life. So, not all of those can be experienced, at least not exactly. Like EverQuest, you can't play EverQuest Online Adventures anymore for the PlayStation 2, it doesn't exist. But you could try out EverQuest for the PC. That's something like it. Or the original Final Fantasy VII, or Lunar Silver Star Story Complete. Like, those were games that really emotionally captivated me, moved me, and gave me new thoughts, and had me experience feelings that I hadn't fully explored at that time. And by playing those games, if someone didn't really know me that well, they could gain an understanding for what I looked for in a game, what I appreciated.
It was nonsense. I knew I'd saved her. I'd succeeded in that, and that was all that mattered.
Oh, trophy earned. Heartbreaker. And that would be sort of a bridge, a connector between me.
What I heard there wasn't the truth. It was just another toxic mirage. It cut deep, but that made me all the more determined to force myself to snap out of it. I didn't want to be that guy anymore. I had to make myself see the light.
That would, yeah, as I was saying, I'm going to stop walking now because he keeps talking, it distracts me. That would act as a bridge or a connector to anyone looking for information about me or wanting to understand me on a deeper level. And yeah, I suppose that could be like any form of art. But the form of art that is my favorite is gaming, and I think it's that way with any gamer. You know, find out what's special to them. Even if it's not gaming, even if it's a hobby that they enjoyed, like going to the performing arts theater, or fishing, or going to see classic cinema, or just taking a walk through the park or through the woods. You know, try to do what that person really loved, and then try to look for in that activity what is enjoyable and what they appreciated, and by doing so you can gain a deeper understanding of who they were as a person. Not entirely, but it helps. And so it's nice that you at least have those gaming memories, and not only the gaming memories, but you can go back and re-experience some of the enjoyment that you and your father or you and your friend shared by replaying some of those games and remembering what was said and how it was articulated. Yeah. Oh, I have to go up. I didn't realize I was walking... Yeah, I was walking down this whole time. So I do have to go over there, and I have to run towards that light. That's my next checkpoint. I don't know why that's my next checkpoint, because it seems like the lighthouse is directly above me, so I don't know why I have to go away from the lighthouse to get back to the lighthouse, but whatever. Oh. Don't fall. There we go. Hold on. I want to get closer so when they drop, they don't fall off the edge. Checkpoint reached. Did I completely lose the shotgun shells? They fell, but like I wasn't able to snatch them up. I didn't use that many shotgun shells to begin with, though. Is the box down here, or did it fall over the edge? It fell over the edge. That's kind of cruel. That's, what is that? 29, 30, 1, 2, yeah. That's 3 shotgun shells I just lost because I couldn't pick it up fast enough. It's kind of interesting, though. I don't see any windows here. When I was inside, there was like a window in the rock face, and I could look out, and I could actually see some of this. I actually think the window was like up there. You can kind of see it from here. Oh. Oh. I didn't have to necessarily. That would have been fine. Whatever. I hear it. Is it over here? It's over here. I think it's on the nose of the plane. Yep. No? Where is it then? Maybe it's directly under the plane. That's probably what it is. getting louder. I feel like as soon as they get off this plane, I'm not going to be able to get back up, and that's when enemies are going to start to spawn. I'm thinking about just making a run for it through the woods. It doesn't seem like I have to go that far to get to the light. It's definitely this way. I'm going to try to drop down here. Oh, the darkness. Nope, I'm done. I'm done. Oh, it's inside the plane. Okay, I'll get it done. I dodged. Run, Alan. Run. Run. There we go. Did it. And I got the video game. I used up 2 road flares. The game hasn't given you any other road flares since you first picked them up. I think it didn't really anticipate the player like using road flares. Or like picking a whole bunch up and then sparingly using them, because it's really been helping on like item preservation. Why is he just hovering there? Oh boy.
Well done. You have come far, but there's still a little further to go. You must take full control of your own mind. Reject all of the fantasies you have constructed.
Yeah, well, I think I can do that. A lot of the stuff I've seen here is personal and ugly as hell. I'll admit it hurts, but it's not fooling me. I know it's fake.
Good. You are aware. The part of you bent on self-destruction is not. But you must be careful. Just because you know the lies for what they are, that doesn't make the danger any less real.
I'll make it. I don't have any choice.
Here. I cannot come any further, but this will help you on your way.
Thanks. Thanks.
Oh. I came from down there. I ran up here and I ran this way, but it looks like I have to run back out and then run up. Memory.
Hey, let me tell you something, Alan. I know how your mind works. You screw up, then you start analyzing it, and before you know it, you start writing all these horror stories in your head. Don't you?
Come on, I don't do that.
Yes, you do. I know how it goes. You're a complete failure. I hate you and I'll never forgive you for whatever it was that you did. Am I wrong?
Oh, man.
See? I know you. But Alan, it's all in your head. It is. I love you. I'm not going anywhere.
Aww. Can I ignite that from here? Doesn't look like I can. Looks like there's light just beyond the rocks. Try to see if I can light that from here. Doesn't look like I can. Oh, there's more words over there. Ooh, we turn the lights back on. Bridge.
They kept coming. There were too many of them. Hordes and hordes of them, swarming over the landscape, eager to kill. They were coming for Wake, and this time they would get him with sheer numbers.
Man! Why can't you just leave me alone? Why? Nice. Wait. I know I only used up 2 bullets, but I'm not going to come back here. And so I may as well collect the this other box of ammo. Feels a bit like a waste, but I'm not going to run back after this. Yeah, all that's left now are batteries, and I don't need any more batteries. Okay. Well, that's kind of nice, so long as we stay in somewhat of an open area. Once the lighthouse light shines on them, they die instantly. That might make things easier. I just have to hold them off long enough until I can make it to the lighthouse. Here's the next... Man, that's far. We can always come back here. I'm not going to trigger that word just yet, or any of these words. I'm going to wait. Now I'll use them. Nice. Uh-oh. Oh. We need to permanently break the rocks. I see. Because they're obstructing the light from the lighthouse. So pop those words as soon as you see them. How? Yeah! That's awesome. Oh, we gotta curve all the way up there. I see. Nicely done. Just gotta make sure we keep clearing the path here. Yeah, good timing. It's the power of the light. The power of the light will save you. Oh dear. I dodged. I want it to be known I dodged there. What? We just did this. It's like we just had this conversation. Come on now. Oh, I can't believe I just did that. I did not mean to do that. Not at all. That's right. Come on, come on. No! Stagger, stagger, stagger. Come on. Awesome. Run. Almost there. Hey! Nope. How did that not kill them? You know what? That doesn't matter. I'm free. I had to use, like, what was that? 4 road flares? But I made it. I hit the next checkpoint. We're getting there. Lighthouse. Thank you, Lighthouse. I bet there's a video game that way. Don't care. Need to get out of here. Hey, now be nice. Nice. I'm not sure if... Get him. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be like cinematic in that way, or I'm just getting like really lucky with the timing. Oh, there we go. Nice, that saved my rear end right there. We made it. Oh my gosh. This is it? We made it to the lighthouse. Full magnum left, 4 road flares. I keep forgetting I have flashbang grenades. And a fully loaded shotgun. If there's a boss ahead, we're ready. But I feel like there's not going to be.
I was relieved to have made it here, but I wasn't sure what was going to happen now.
Oh, that's cool. I like that. That's the bridge where we talk to Zane. And there's the clinic. Oh! I think this... It looks like the lighthouse, but it's probably some, like... some sort of psychological thing where it's like... It's guiding him back to himself. Because right across from the clinic is supposed to be the cabin. So this probably is the cabin. Well, well. Another video game. What's inside? What's waiting for us? the only time we ever get to see into the lighthouse is when, or rather during the very beginning of the game when he has his original nightmare. Sections of bridge here. More bridge that way. Oh, that's cool! Is that the bridge we ran across earlier? Yeah, it is. That's neat. I so love when you can, like, either from the end part of a level or from the midpoint or from the beginning of a level, you can, like, look around and either see where you have to go, or you can see, like, the end point. You can see the beginning point from other parts on that level. I've always found that very appealing. It's like you can either look back and see all the stuff that you've conquered, or you can look ahead and see all the stuff that's left to go, or both. It's a very pleasing feeling to me. It gives me more a sense of accomplishment, or a feeling of accomplishment. Climb the lighthouse tower. Checkpoint reached. I feel like there shouldn't be any more enemies beyond this point. I mean, we're supposed to be in the lighthouse, which should be, I would think, the safest point in the game. Enemies hate light. Light kills them. So them getting into the lighthouse seems like it wouldn't be possible. But we will see. Oh, but this is a bit different from the nightmare he had at the beginning of the game. He ran through the door, he put his back against the wall, he walked forward, and then he looked straight up and you saw a spiral staircase, but there's no staircase here. It's over there. Little moths. It's a nice little detail. I don't think you see moths at any other point in the entire game. I hear that little underlying thumping music though, that typically means enemies aren't here, but they're nearby. Unless it means they're like nearby as an outside, I'm fine with that. Yes, we did it, Ratika, we did it. Or rather, we're doing it.
I wasn't sure what the Dark Presence had done to him if he couldn't fly, but from now on, I was on my own. Still, he had gotten me this far. I would never have made it by myself. This thing was going to end. It wouldn't be long now.
Very nice, yes. I'm going to assume that there's no more enemies beyond this point. I mean, the lighthouse was taking out a lot of them, but we got a lot of materials before we started up the path to the lighthouse. And I would assume if we were going to fight more enemies or a boss or something, there would be the opportunity to collect more weapons or items. Unless we're going to reach a door or something and there's going to be like weapons or items right outside that door, but I don't think so. I feel like we're done with all the enemy encounters. I feel like we're just going to climb to the top and there's going to be a cutscene. Some sort of story revelation. Looks like we're almost at the top. Oh. It looks like it turned off. Return. I think that means like return to the cabin. But I wanna look outside real quick. Okay, that's where I was. Oh, if you would have come out here and panned down, you would have seen the video game on the easy chair. Oh, that is it! This is so cool. There's Stucky's gas station that we were at a bit ago, probably like an hour ago. I can't see beyond that. And there's the lit up highway we had to cross. And we climbed, went around, went down. There's the tree that we had to cross. We went through all this craziness. Looks like we missed a boulder there. We didn't pop one. I don't know where the cabin is. It's probably somewhere over there. Or somewhere over there. We had to make our way down. And there's our last talking point with Zane. There's the checkpoint at the stairs. That is so cool. Alright, let's return. Oh. The return gets... I thought it was just be a cutscene. Okay. There we go. The ladder which leads to the roof of the lighthouse led us right back to the cabin. That's the well! That's outside the cabin. That's a cool detail. Oh, it's not done?
I was surprised by the change of scenery, but not much. I was starting to understand the symbolism, the way the dark place flowed.
It's something, all right.
We made it back to the cabin. Enter the cabin. That's it. All we gotta do is enter the cabin and it's game over. That's really cool. I like that a lot. When you first start the game, you see this well and you always wonder, or at least I always wondered, like, what's down there? Like, where does it go? Oh, I guess it's just water, like a well that leads into the, you know, cauldron, lake, whatever. And, you're never able to know what's down there, but it's some sort of psychological connection, at least in his nightmare, that leads from the top of the lighthouse back to the cabin. That is so cool. We're gonna go up. I feel bad a bit that this is gonna be like the last time we're here. This is the last time we're gonna be, well, at least playing with Alan Wake while he's at the cabin, so far as I'm aware, anyway. I mean, we'll probably see him again in Alan Wake 2. Oh, it's dawn! The birds are chirping. It seems like the sun might be coming up, or starting to come up. This game is almost over. I would expect there to be a... Yep, there's a video game up here. I really like how they use the boot sound from the Xbox 360 to signal where the video games are. That was a very cool touch. I don't think we found them all. I think we probably missed like 2 or 3 stats. The video games found 8. We missed 2. And I'm pretty sure I know where the 2 are that we missed. But I just didn't want to go that way because I felt there were just too many enemies. Alright, enter the cabin. Finally at the Diver's Isle, Wake still needs to enter the Bird Lake cabin in order to put an end to this. And again, I'm not really expecting there to be enemies. There might be. But if there are, I think they're either going to be weak enough and slow enough that you can just dodge around them and just run upstairs into the cabin and be fine. Because the game hasn't given us any more ammo. Oh, look how cool that is. I'll get closer. You might not be able to see it on stream. So we can look up and you can see the lighthouse. That's the lighthouse that we were just at. And if you look down and to the left, there's the metallic structure of the bridge. So everything is still structured the exact same way it was earlier on in the Nightmare. We were just never able to see the cabin from the bridge. That is so cool. The cabin was this close for quite some time. We were just never able to get here. Feels very peaceful here with the birds chirping. One of my favorite points in all of Alan Wake was the very beginning of the game when you arrive to the cabin with Alice, especially the second time through, because you know all the craziness that's going to transpire during the game, and it just feels nice to just be able to sit back and take a long sigh and know that at least at this one point in the game, nothing is trying to kill you. And you can just kind of sit back and observe the beauty of the game and take in the cool sound effects and gaze at the pretty graphics. It's a time that you don't really get that often in Alan Wake. And so when it does come across your path, you really do try to savor those moments of safety. Though all the trees here are dead. That's different from the base game. If we fight any enemies up there, I'm guessing it's just going to be birds, because you really only need a flashlight to fight the birds. If you choose to fight the birds, you could just run straight into the cabin and probably be fine. What is that about? Oh, he's back. Barry's back.
Hey, Al. Feeling kind of depressed here.
What?
So Zane's your new buddy now. I feel abandoned.
This is ridiculous. You're not even real.
That doesn't mean I don't have any feelings.
Aww. Oh, there's like a watery light shimmer over the cabin.
Thing is, you need to get all rational here. Abandon your fantasies, right? Look, I kinda hate to say this, pal, but I'm one.
Fine, you're abandoned. Bye.
Aw. Miss you, Barry. Oh, it's the TV again. Oh. Okay, it's not going to do anything. I feel like it assumes I'm running. Because those things are jutting out of the ground way too fast. Not out of the ground, out of the water way too fast. Oh no. Well. I see something sparkling over there. Oh no, oh no. We have a crate with infinite ammo. We have what looks like rifles and handguns and more ammo over there. So once we get over there, it looks like there's going to be one more grand battle to enter the cabin. I don't know if it's going to be a bunch of enemies. I don't know if it's going to be a boss. But we will see. I'm thinking, though, if it is a group of enemies, I don't think they anticipate you having kept a hold of your flashbang grenades for this long. So that would end the battle very, very quickly. We will see.
Pal, what I'm saying is the only way you're getting in that cabin is through me. It's one of those kill your darlings things. Hell, you're used to that, big shot rider. Am I right?
Oh, it's going to use images of the people that I know and care about to come after me. I bet there was one video game while I was running through the mountains, and I think I saw it, but I passed it because I didn't want to have to put up with the other enemies that were spawning. And I think there was probably another video game in the rotating Ferris wheel maze.
What does it say about this? Just keep yourself from getting better. Here we go! I'm earning a 15% commission.
Oh, I'm stuck!
It's great that you first make yourself an imaginary friend, and then you can get along with that guy. Equal skills, Al! You're a master!
He almost killed me. No going back. It's like it teleported behind me. Welcome to Bird Lake Cabin, an area filled with darkness. Checkpoint reached. Road flare. I don't need any batteries. I have max magnum ammo.
Let's crack that runner's force of yours, Alice! You're a modern master of time fiction, an expert on and a master of substance abuse. That's the best part!
I need a...
Impulse control. I have several lawyers on speed dial just because I never know when to get in trouble again. You know what kind of people need that? Gangsters and assholes. And Gordon. Not again. All the time. Hey, when you throw a hissy fit. Ego. Because of that. I've been killed a dozen times over. BFF, Al. BFF.
Sorry, guy. Nope.
It's totally not. You to hang out because.
Certainly ass.
You know what? Sorry, Barry. I'm gonna die. I died. I couldn't switch back to my road flares fast enough because it's a tricky... Switching back and forth between road flares and flashbangs is done in a tricky way in this game. I'm just going to stay here for a while if I can. I'll let my health regenerate. Oh, so much for that.
It's totally not. You wouldn't have to literally pay your best friend to hang out because.
Certainly ass.
That's not very nice. I'm stuck again! I'm stuck! I can't move! Oh my gosh. This is craziness. This is craziness, craziness, craziness.
Serve the ass.
You and me both, friend. You and me both. Tell me I'm done. What the hell? More? How is there more? I'm gonna die. There's no way I can beat this. It's not possible. And I'm dead. How many times do I have to kill him? I don't even know why he fired the shotgun that time.
Serve the ass.
What? Why was the shotgun not loaded? Why? Why was it not loaded? Reload!
God, you're driving me nuts.
What the hell? Dude, this is normal mode. Trophy earned, kill your darlings. Oh my gosh. That was too much. That was way too much for normal mode. Way too much. Okay, the bulk of this DLC, DLC2, way better than DLC1 in terms of difficulty. But the ending, they really ramped it up to about where the ending was. Not even the ending. They ramped it up to like where DLC1 was. Like, that was ridiculous. Like, that's what I would have expected on hard mode, not on normal mode. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. Creepy said, someone programmed it, it's possible. Yeah, it is. I guess you had to kill him, what was it, like 3 or 4 times? I think it was like 4 times. Oh my gosh. One road flare left. I used all 3 of my flashbangs against that final berry. And it wasn't enough to kill him. I still had to finish him off with the flashlight. That's so nuts. Alright, well, 1 road flare left, fully loaded magnum, fully loaded pump action shotgun. But I'm pretty sure we're through. I'm pretty sure this is the end. Unless you walk through the door of the cab and all of a sudden it turns out to be this like massive maze or something. I thought maybe I was doing it wrong. Like maybe there was some puzzle I had to figure out. Like maybe I had to run over there into the shed and to turn on like the generator or something, and that would stop them from respawning. That was just so nuts. Oh my gosh.
It's too dark. Where am I? I can't find my way. Why is this happening to me? I can't find my way. It's too dark. Why is this happening to me? Just like that, my mind was clear. Zane had been right. I could think clearly again. But I couldn't survive in this place the way he had, and I might not make it back a second time. Leaving this place would be hard. Maybe impossible. It wouldn't take much for my thoughts to stray again. It was too easy to get lost in the dark place. Before, I was ready to curl up and die. Let myself slip away. But here I was. The yet unwritten future waiting to unfold before me. A sequel to Departure. My name is Alan Wake, and I'm a writer.
Return. Nice. And that sets it up for Alan Wake 2. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That was so crazy. That was so intense. Especially at the end. But we did it. We did it. We have fully completed now Alan Wake Remastered. Overall, it was an amazing experience. The base game was really the star of the package. DLC2 was really interesting. You really had to play DLC 1 to understand DLC 2, but it was still a really, really good game. Or a really, really good DLC. Except I really do feel like that last confrontation was way too hard for a normal mode difficulty selection. DLC 1 was definitely the low point, in that a lot of the story didn't really seem to make sense. It was nice getting to see those locations again, but there were just way too many enemies. They were way too hard. You had way too few resources. The game really was just pounding on you mercilessly throughout all of DLC 1. So that was the craziest moments. But overall, this package was stellar. Alan Wake, to me, is a masterpiece, referring to the core campaign. Creepy says applause, Ridico, yeah. I really look forward to Alan Wake 2. I'm a little nervous about it, though, after playing through the DLC. I hope that Alan Wake 2 is very much like Alan Wake 1, the core campaign. Story-wise, I'm pretty sure it's going to pick up right after this second DLC that we finished. But I hope in terms of like difficulty, that it's more on par with the core game. Creepy says, if I remember correctly, the main game was criticized for being too easy. Oh, see, I thought it was perfect. Even beating the game on Nightmare mode, I thought was an added challenge, but it was still good. So, I'm nervous. The developer said of Alan Wake 1 that it was not a horror game. It was an action game with horrific elements. And I'm thinking, no, that's not true. I get a strong Resident Evil vibe at times from Alan Wake. And so I feel like if Alan Wake is not survival horror, then neither is Resident Evil. And Resident Evil is definitely survival horror. But they said that Alan Wake 2 is going to be a real horror game. And I'm not sure how to interpret that. I don't know if that means it's going to be even more difficult, like on par with the DLCs. Or maybe they mean it's going to be more atmospheric. Maybe it's going to be like less Resident Evil, more Silent Hill. I could see that, especially since you start off in the dark place. So, I don't know what to expect. But it's going to be a wild ride. And we will be there to stream it when the game drops next year. Creepy says Resident Evil isn't survival horror anymore. Not anymore, no. But when I say Alan Wake reminds me of Resident Evil, like, yeah, with the over-the-shoulder view, it reminds me of RE4. But it reminds me a lot of RE1 and 2. Where in Resident Evil 1 and 2, you always had enough ammo to defeat every enemy you came across. If you knew how to manage your resources correctly, if you were conservative and aimed your shots right, and sometimes you would run past enemies, then you could manage. And so, like, even with his comment, I don't know what he was referring to. Was he saying, like, I don't know. But I do anxiously anticipate Alan Wake 2, so we're going to see what that's about. But we are not done with Alan Wake coverage. I mean, aside from Alan Wake 2 next year. So, even though we have finished in its entirety Alan Wake Remastered, there is a third DLC to Alan Wake. It was not bundled with Alan Wake Remastered, and different people have come to different conclusions as to why it was not included. Some people say the third DLC is a what-if scenario. It's not part of the true Alan Wake canon. Other people say it is part of the Alan Wake canon, and it's probably going to get remastered and released later this year, probably around October, to coincide with Halloween, generate some more sales, generate renewed interest in the release of Alan Wake 2 next year. Some people say that it was canon, but the developers want to take it in a different direction, referring to the overall Alan Wake narrative, and so it's no longer a canon. Regardless of the circumstance, we are going to dive next Saturday into the third and final and standalone DLC for Alan Wake, called Alan Wake's American Nightmare. So, as I said, it's not part of the bundle, but I have the Xbox 360 version. It is already downloaded and installed right here on my Xbox One, waiting to be played. So that will be next Saturday's adventure, and it's supposed to be about twice the length of these DLCs. So DLC 1 was like 5.5 hours, DLC 2 was like a little over 4 hours. So it's probably going to be like an 8 to 10 hour experience. I'm thinking it's going to take us maybe 2 hours to beat, or not 2 hours, two stream sessions to complete, and then we will be completely through with Alan Wake until next year. But this has been a great experience. If no one has played Alan Wake before, I highly recommend picking it up and playing it. It is one of the best horror experiences of my life. For those of you who have played it, I know Ratika has, I know Creepy has. If you never played the DLC, I would suggest playing the DLC. Just to sort of get yourself back into the Alan Wake mindset. It might be easier to pick those up on PC, since you can buy those separately on PC instead of having to rebuy the entire Alan Wake Remastered game. That'll save you a few dollars. Unless you want to play the full Alan Wake experience all over again. That's up to you. But, amazing piece of work. And now I'm curious, because I know nothing about the game, what Alan Wake's American Nightmare is about. Let me see if I can look that up. Interesting. I think we'll leave that discovery for next week. Martika loves the song. Yeah. I like it too. We'll let the credits finish playing. This is the last time we will ever hear them on this stream. What an experience. What an experience. I like this song too. Really gets you in the feels. Why the Beatles though? I'm not sure. I feel like that song might have been on the radio. Like there was some songs that I think were from indie bands and some were from well-known artists. On the radios you could listen to in the game, and sometimes that music was just meant to like lighten up your stress load while playing, so you wouldn't feel like so under an overwhelming amount of pressure during the entire session. And that's one of the more lighthearted songs, one of the more uplifting songs to help out with that. This music sounds like something that would play like during the end of a role-playing game. Like it's very somber. It's very finalistic. I like it. I'm actually typing up my review of the game now. Alright. You could probably hear me typing a little bit. Being my own little Alan Wake here. Okay. Creepy says, I'm falling asleep over here. I'm not allowed to do that. I got a schedule to do. No, I meant I am tired from being up for 48 hours straight and having to continue being awake. We can hear you typing a lot, yeah? I will read you my review. Oh, there we go. It just ended. I'm typing this up over on my Rank 1 gaming profile. Okay. What? What's that? What is he doing? Oh, this is like the trailer intro. Right? I don't remember this as the trailer intro. Like, I remember these scenes, but I remember there being, like, louder audio backing this up. What a great experience. I'll miss you, Alan Wake. I'll see you again next Saturday, though. Okay. Kirby says, it's the cinematic that happens when you linger on the screen. Yeah. Ugh. I have as my review, Alan Wake is a masterpiece. The core campaign of this experience is perfect in terms of challenge, graphics, music, sound design, and story. In the PS4 version, there is a very bad bug that causes the game to crash during the first quarter of Episode 5. And DLC 1 is way too hard, and the final encounter in DLC 2 is difficult to the point of being annoying. but those are small gripes when compared to this overall package of near perfection. If you like horror and great storytelling, then definitely play this game. And I will stand by that review. And now we are at... What are we at? I need to go back and look. 798. Yeah. We have now completed 105 games on stream. That is a good amount. Technically a little more, because some of the games that I have on here are compilation games, like 8-Bit Adventure Anthology Volume 1. That's counted as one game, even though it's 3 separate games. But we'll let that kind of little nitpickery go. So basically we've completed 105 games on stream. Oh boy. Okay. Let me set up a raid. Actually, not yet, not yet. Let me hand out some thank yous and some shout outs. And Creepy should know where this is going. Okay. So, again, thank you to everyone who was here tonight. Thank you to everyone who showed up and kept me company in stream chat. You are always welcome in my stream, and I always appreciate people being here and keeping me company. So I always like to give some shout outs as thanks at the end of each stream. So, shout out to Creepy. Knowing where it's going doesn't mean I like it. That's a lot of games. It is a lot of games. Creepy asks, why am I first? Because you were the first one to talk in chat. So shout out to Creepy, last streaming Remnant from the Ashes. Are you still playing that, Creepy? I'm curious, but he describes it as like, and I've seen him stream it, and I would describe it the same way, as sort of like a Souls game, but with guns. Sounds like an interesting mix. Looks like it takes place in like contemporary times. So thank you, Creepy, for being here. Also, thanks goes out to Ratika, who was last streaming more Elden Ring. Ratika also has all of the achievements in Elden Ring, which is certainly no small feat. So, wait, no, I wasn't first. Also, yes. Dark Souls with guns, yeah. Oh, also, yes, you're still playing it. Okay. Yeah, so if you're looking for a variety streamer, actually they're both variety streamers, Creepy and Ratika. So if you're looking for another variety streamer besides myself, definitely check those two out. And our friend Wipeout was also here. Shout out to Wipeout. Thank you for stopping in. Last streaming Project Zomboid. Wipeout is also a variety streamer. For a while, and to some extent I think he still is, very big into Mech Warrior Online. So if you like mechs, if you like competitive PvP, check him out. But lately he's been getting into this Project Zomboid game, which looks kind of like an early Sims game, crossed with maybe The Walking Dead. You create a character, and you need to manage that character's health and safety. And you go around killing zombies looking for resources. And almost through, scrolling through. Okay. And so that would be all the people that piped up in stream chat. I also want to say thank you to the lurkers for being here. You could have been in anyone else's stream, viewing anything else, and you chose to swing into mine for a bit and hang out, and for that I am grateful. if you like horror games, particularly if you like Alan Wake, then feel free to stop by again next Saturday for another Spooky Saturdays at 8 p.m. Eastern U.S. time for Alan Wake's American Nightmare. That will be where our adventure takes place. Alright, now let me set up the raid, and then I will give some closing announcements. And we are going to be raiding Fife of Pre. She is still on her Elden Ring playthrough. So you might enjoy that, Ratika. You like Elden Ring. And Creepy likes basically Elden Ring with guns. She doesn't like spoilers. But sometimes it can just be fun to hang out in someone's stream and watch them play a game that you played and see how they approach different situations. Or rather, situations differently than you. Alright. There she is. Okay. Closing announcements. So, Ratika says yes, but I'm heading to bed. Oh, okay. Well then sleep well, Ratika. Sleep well. It's 6:41 here. Ooh, that is very late or very early, depending upon how your perception of time. But yes, I hope you do get some good sleep. For those still here, the next time I will be streaming in general will be Sunday at 8 p.m. Eastern. We're going to start a new series called Slipstream Sundays, and it is dedicated to racing games. So we're going to start with the 2015 reboot of Need for Speed from Ghost Games. This first session will probably just be purely single player, and then every session thereafter, probably just the first hour, is going to be just single player, and then afterwards, if you want to hop in and do some multiplayer, we'll hop in and do some multiplayer. So multiplayer is returning to the channel. Do note that it is going to be played on PlayStation 4, and I don't think the game is cross-play. So you would have to have PlayStation 4 and PlayStation Plus to play online. But other than that, I hope to see you all again sometime soon, and have a good night.